and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Yeah.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
If it's that side quest for the tokens level, you don't really need those at all.
Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
What the fuck? Pudding's not here right now, is she?
Where is this stars blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
I thought one of them was gonna be possessed. I was like, oh no, they're just gonna try and make this as sad as possible.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
He's just shivering.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Ffxiv. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Doom.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
He didn't expect no bunnies.
Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of...
Oops, fucking stupid
As
ass
you have
mouse.
surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
She's still back there fucking dreaming up about
If
pudding.
that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare
There
say
she is
you'll
again.
move quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
I dare say Master Forkinalt was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians, as he will soon discover. They have much more to offer the Forum. Why don't you suggest we return to the annex forthwith? We may have yet have time to discuss the recent events ere we are summoned to Rostra. You did it? Where are we? Oh, we're just on the dock. How long did it take you? It's not bad. Did you see my axe, Lovely? It's literally a saw blade. And it spins. Get that from a quest. I wonder what yours is gonna be when you do that. Probably like 2 mini ones. It's only been 20 minutes since I did that. Not that I'm complaining here, Yonjay, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. I'm extolling the virtues of Ffxiv. I did inadvertently awaken an elaborate and a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study to the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. So what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Dude, these little cheese sticks and these wings are about to fucking slap. And it's here. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Ugh. And they have been acquired. Oh my god, they're so hot. They're so hot. Oh my god. A lot of fucking cheese. Woo! Hot. Dynamics is what drives the final days. We said that already. If it and Asaka are one and the same, this is all but proves Nadana's story. We are an entity. We're an entity, though sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside of its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish, fear, and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherus. Damn. I have no idea how any of this is going to conclude. Like, all of Endwalker's basically just been saying the end of the world's coming. We have but one aim to defeat Meteon. Yep. May sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, if there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vinay, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vinay you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. I just get a fucking see you tomorrow text. Yep. Whether she should share the knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherus, not to stay. It's literally... He is 30 minutes earlier tonight. Look. New text thread every time. Good thing I'm not a giant streamer. I think he's younger than me. I'm pretty sure he's younger than I am. I don't get it. I really don't, because you always have the same people scheduled for the same days, right? So if I needed to contact my guys on Sunday, the only ones that are working Sunday, I just have a thread for them. For Sundays. Saturdays, I have a thread for Saturday guys, when they're the only ones working. And then the rest of the week, everybody's in it. I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense now, does it? These guys have green chili cheese bread if you wanted it. It's got green chilies all throughout the cheese bread. I almost got it, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna be boring tonight and just get cheese. You being in Texas, you guys should have that too. They definitely didn't have that shit in Washington. It's Pizza Hut. Their cheese bread's really good. Their pizza, I could eat one slice of it and I'm done with it. I only go there for their wings. Their wings are where it's at. It's something to do with that crust. That crust is on here too, but it's like, it's not the same. What do you mean melts? The sandwiches or something like that? I don't know what a melt is. Also, what's up, Jiroku? Yeah, okay. It's, yeah, like sandwich but melt. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a power conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she's been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Mition. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. And communing with Heidelin must be a necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and other Echo-based allies. Couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea built closer to home. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I had to get rid of it. I needed to restart. I was getting sick of it. Sign her up. We've received word from the Forum. Your presence is required at the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. The father was able to persuade them. I would rather, yeah, for pizza, I'd rather do like, obviously Papa John's is really good, but Domino's is pretty good too. Domino's ain't bad every once in a while. Can down. Can down. Throw that bitch away. Nah, what? What are you gnawing? Nah. It's better than Pizza Hut. That's all I'm saying. You're not wrong. They screwed me. I thought this would be included with marinara. And then I ordered another one, assuming that, because I knew I'd need 2 cups of it. Only got 1. Some good shit right there. That's that good loud. Forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. I'm not a visitor, buddy. Sign on the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war were expressly forbidden. Why are you looking for Aloha? Oh, the Monster Hunter dungeon? I may have to read up on how to do that. I don't remember. I have done it because I have Rathalos scales, but I really can't remember. Message during game.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Why do you want to do the Monster Hunter one so bad? You want the mount?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Oh my god, I got the burning hot buffalo. This shit is orange.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Whew. That's way hotter than Washington.
Today's assembly is to brief the scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus.
Holy shit.
You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groups.
She's trying to run the Rathalos dungeon. Or trial, rather.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
Ooh, good question.
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Ooh, you're getting called out now, boy. Once you know the rotation lovely, it's easy.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
The problem I had with it and why I couldn't farm it before we quit for 2 years, was other people not understanding the rotation. That was why I couldn't farm it before. That's why I kind of gave up on farming it. You'll see. Once you get the mechanics down, it's not that bad of a fight at all. I just don't remember it. I have to refresh my memory on it too. Whew. This shit is so fucking hot. Ugh.
This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Are you just interested in the fight, Lovely? Or do you want the mount?
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we
Oh,
anticipated.
the quest? Okay. So you're not trying to farm it or anything right now? I love the Palico. I haven't put mine away. Since I got him, I have not put him away.
At present, the ship is incapable of
I love the little
attaining
mans.
speed sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
It'd be wild if you ran that. Help you guys farm all of them? I mean, I won't say no to that. It'd be wild if you ran that and you get the fucking mount on the first run, Lovely. I'll be so pissed. I'll be happy for you, but I'll be so, like, jealous.
All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
Call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Woo! Burning! Oh, shit. That's some spicy shit right there. Whew. Fuck, Thank you, Levi. Appreciate you. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend the matter at hand. He wants to talk about his kids. God damn, those wings were so hot. I gotta remember to play the little mini cact pot. Every day. It's basically free MGP. It's Bruce Willis and Crash Bandikitty. We gotta wait here while our father arranges for us to get the next lift. Here being Logistican Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of the labyrinthos are regulated. Jesus Christ. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Well, my father brought me here as a child. He left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I've been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It's fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow injured of the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the elaborates in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forts to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Ireland unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus, but that is not all. He's also testing ground for technologies that will allow us to settle on the distant stars. Though the Labyrinths have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that the most of our preparations for the great exodus are carried out. The construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subjected to said restrictions and will have free reign to come in and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. He doesn't even acknowledge what he said. Their dad is a total dick. Fucking alt. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kako Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Kako Dankol. I'd like to introduce you guys to my friend here, Konkol Dunkol. I guess it's the engineer of the forge, I guess. Did you guys do it? Nice. See, it's not bad. We're definitely doing it again. I love that. That game and that fight. That fight always made me want to play Monster Hunter again. I love that game. We never did finish that game either. He didn't give a fuck. Passed right by it? Oh, it's up there. Did you guys queue with a group or was it just you two? Oh, wow. Okay. That's also why I want to level up a damage dealer, though. So I feel like if you're doing unsynced ones, it's better to be a high-level damage dealer than a high-level tank. I wanted to take you guys to kill it. Yeah, for unsynced, yeah, I know. I'm gonna do the Reaper next. Oh wow. It would be a lot faster if you had 2 high-level DPS. Or 3. What was annoying? The fight? It's kind of funny. Yeah, she died. It's just because you don't know the mechanics, though. That one, I don't know if you guys could have avoided. I don't think that was at all your fault. I could have pulled aggro if I was there. blue blobs. Etheric gelatin. Yeah, they make him move exactly how he does in Monster Hunter. Dun, 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 dun. Two left. To the north? It's gotta be up here. God damn. God damn. Before I do this, I need to go back to Limsa. I need to send my guys out for another hour quest. Crazy how many people just fucking chill here. Damn. They're so close. got petted. I'm sure that happens to Lalafellas all over. People just walk up to him and fucking pet him. Wait, what? It's up there. Gotta go all the way around. Look at the little guy. Goblet. What's goblet? So glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Gerlens buffoon gur. The Archeon is under threat. I must do something, gur. You can talk? You can understand me? Wait, are you able to communicate with him? Incredible. I've never met someone with such a skill before. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. To think he was actually understanding the speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you were able to understand him and I am not. I'm sort of special. Really? Oh, well, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way you kind of do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in Archeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge and he makes no effort to engage with it. At any rate, I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archeon is in grave danger. Some girl's gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials of the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help, but you saw how that turned out. What was he saying? Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that I'm aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all. And he seems malms ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. We need to get him as a minion. Shaggles is his name. He's got quests to do too. I wonder if that's how you get him. Oh, we don't have that kind of money. I'm down to 1.6 mil. Disappeared. Bitch. What'd you get for abandoning Shaggles? Southwest. Last one. Which is fine. It gives us a purpose to fucking make money. We'll earn it. We'll make our way up. And it seems like there's a lot of fucking houses that are on the market now, so I don't think it's gonna be an issue later on. Plus, who knows? In the next expansion, they might have a new residential area, which would be dope. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Let's do it that way. this way. Son of a... It's a pain in the ass. Leave me alone, you fuck. To go all the way around? What a pain in the ass, bro. Whatever. I'll leave that up to you, lovely. You see what Aloha said? I literally just have to go up this way. The reason why it's a pain in the ass is because there's no way over here from up here. It's so stupid. Place is dumb. It's up to you. We can either do that or we can just wait and we'll get one later. The fuck? Oh. That's fine. No, I was leaving it up to you. We can wait. I know we'll have one later. But like, even if we get that house now, like we got Okay, I'm going the right way. I thought I was going the wrong way again. I was about to fucking lose it. I want to see if they have new houses in Dawn Trail. A new residential district there. That would be awesome. On the island? Oh my god. Alright, I made it. They're upping it? Oh my god. Alright, that's the last one on that, I think. Yeah. So it's just story quest now. Story quests will unlock more quests to get. Oh, wait. It's fine. Whoa. You're just knocking out all your side quests, huh? The Limitless Blue, you might get the light blue bird. No, the horse is all the first ones. That Limitless Blue would be the bird. Yeah, all these ones are all birds. For Heaven's Sword. Realm Reborn is horses. The Leviathan fight sucked. We already farmed all the horses for Lovely, and then we started to do the birds. We have the, well, I got the purple one, and then we got the red one from Thok or whatever.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Look at his little mustache.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Probably because you haven't done them in a while.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity.
What the fuck, man? For the word hurling, he literally fucking gagged.
With more? Well, that extra 6% efficiency will be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of...
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that, the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Yet much to be done. Corona. There's a few funny names in this game. Which one was it? Oh, the Limitless Blue. Do, 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 do. When is the next event? Like, the Christmas stuff should be happening here real soon.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must.
Support!
Capuchin, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
I know last year they started it on the 14th. Oh yeah, it's probably next week.
17th in the line of Ul. Bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Starlight Starbright event? What is that? It's showing every major faction getting ready.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
I remember Papalimo. Oh, they're literally showing everyone getting ready.
There you are.
Yeah.
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we can do to be of service? Oh, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, the lad with red eyes, matching hair. You seem to know more than everybody else. Half Holy Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Greyhaw established a rapport, why don't we help the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose that this not a curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you don't mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Shirleyan Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholar types, busying themselves preparing for the exorcist. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. Next week, it'll fly by. It always does. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down there. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some sort of fresh inspiration, Scholar Montagane mentioned. Stop asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once work is done. The arc, even with all the power Master calls, managed to squeeze in the ether burner. That's still not enough, apparently. And now I fear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment, believe in the pain, and all will be well. Very uplifting. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. Mostly listed things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why would I much prefer something small and fluffy like that behatted rabbit that ran by? Well, got news for you, buddy. They're tiny, floofy little squeak balls. Excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. What are you doing, lovely? Did you just take the last couple days off of story quests? Is that what you've been doing? Well, last couple days, meaning including today and yesterday. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking in and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets the board, the arc, and when a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. Jesus, stumbled through that. My heart goes out to Master Forkano and all the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Now you have all the extremes though, right? Fancy meeting you here, Sparky. Our friends at the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the Aetherus itself, though we now find ourselves in this sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare, and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning on doing until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this sort of artificial environment and the best ways burrow, it would be in our best interest to have Laprits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Shiralian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap you're better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with the great big Watsit over there? Ah yes, the Watsit. I shall leave it an explanation to Sparky. Dun, 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 dun. So I'm giving the bunnies a tour now. Goodness me, to build something so large without creative magic, this is possibly stupendous. I killed that eggnog yesterday, by the way. So good. I want to get the kind that I actually like, though. Oh man, that's hilarious. Come on, little ones. They basically didn't realize that everyone on this planet is reliant of fucking water. Now they're panicking to go do what the average person consumes to calculate how much water they need on the moon. What do you mean no more scary? Whoa. What have I done? So 3 more. It'll be 2 more because the last quest will be the last ether. Dun, 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 dun. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logistican Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Marvelous, simply marvelous. This is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars of your kind to inhabit. Properly, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's something short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. What do I get, pants? I got pants. The gear is not nearly as cool looking. Thinking May is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I'd rather be hopping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Muriel Argonomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every consumable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Ryanje was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if not a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. See you, buddy. Go back down, right? No. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get more of that eggnog, like the kind that I actually like, for this weekend, for Saturday night. Saturday night, I gotta have that. I have to. And if I can, if they have it in stock, I'm definitely gonna get a half gallon. There's a place, yes, the heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit, vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? The little bun wants to eat some samples. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing the exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's also sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment, so many species doomed to extinct. Sorry, that's not what you came for to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little bit of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. I told you. That's where the Crystarium is. I think, anyway. Yep. You're somewhere over here. It's big, too. I loved that place. I loved it. Yeah, the white, like the whitish ground with all the purple trees. Yeah. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, right? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. It tastes as much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I'll take another. The little bun's trying all these fruits. It's great. That's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion on grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. She calls them treats. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes. That's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up to the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Cooking Away's having a blast right now. That color, that texture, are that some sort of enormous round carrots? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as godly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? A banana? It's a banana, huh? Oh no, it's a lemon or a pear. What I wonder is fragrance. Yeah, it's a lemon. Yeah, he bit right into it. I don't know why we didn't stop him. What I wonder is fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to it. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. It's definitely a lemon. It's about to freak out. Yeah. My tongue. Is this poison? Oh, it's funny. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh, it may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. It's funny. Is this poison? I just picture a rabbit grabbing it and just fucking one bite. Home. Finished, have you? Trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though. I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your mind, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of a sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious. Dude, he's probably so confused though. He just ate a raw lemon, but then a lemon muffin is fucking dank. Although I still detect the hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at your disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Laparates, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements of survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise. Their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many Aetheris species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been a highly productive... This has been highly productive, probably. Let's go see if Yonji and the others have run out of the machinery to inspect, shall we? The Lil Wave. That was hilarious. I genuinely feel bad for the people that like could give a fuck less about the story. They're missing out on so much. What level are you, lovely? Let me check. 75. That was the most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Oh, dude. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limza Lominza is home of the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare some time in the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. I think we're gonna find a way to stop it. And these little bum buns, the leporites, will be able to stay down here with us. And they'll have their own place. That's what I think. Or they'll just have freedom to come visit and they'll stay up on the moon. Ryonji appears to be tallying the lab. Oh, wait. Before I do this. I'm so far from the crystal, though. Fuck it. Nah, I have to. I can get one more of my guys' quest in. So in an hour, I'll send him to the 18-hour quest. My man's is making 55,000 XP in an hour. So I sent him on 3, so he's gonna be like 170,000 XP on top of the 18-hour one that I'm gonna send him on. That guy's name is so lame. Hey man, what's your character's name? Dark Sniper. Welcome to people. Dun, 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 dun. Sparky, I trust thy time at Mariel Ergonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let's return to Charlean Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every elaborate there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. That's sad. Cooking Way just wants to fucking eat more, try new stuff out. Yes, Sparky, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for the Aetherius at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all the forests like that? Gasp! Gasp, I say. The star's so wonderful, it comes to as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being proud of? How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit for the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite the news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. Doesn't mean people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our godly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not so sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose I can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of help, of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? It's a good place as any. They're trying to help. The bunnies are trying to help, huh? Can I help you? It is you who helped me, and is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden ease. Pray tell us thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's some of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run before we're on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be abroad for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the next one after that. Done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well, maybe you could tell me more if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk around and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha, gravitation. Maybe it can be a little help after all. Up there, it's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than as separate places. And he just goes on. And now they're nerding out. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of the experience. Might I prevail upon the Laparates to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. We'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. I hate reading his shit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Laparit and every Laparit in their place. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying in this stage. It'll only make things work. It'll only make the work go that much slower. The woman seems to be coping well. Oh my god, look at all the people. There's a hunt. Holy fuck. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them to be with the resistance, the assistance of our sages and Chirigrians. But to imagine every illness or injury that might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Okay, we solved her problem. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered with the body, that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It'd be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Lapparates. Haha, yeah, so fuck him. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. And I can hardly make a decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Lapparates in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Let's skip these. These are all like filler quest things. God damn, they really made the circle fucking huge. that's pretty fucking funny. I didn't know they had different like dialogue based on your race. Makes sense though. I dig it. Still 3 more? 2 more. There's one right there. Hyperventilating engineer. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see that. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say. Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Everyone's panicking, but the guys that are building this ship are probably the most fucked up right now. Just like him. Like he said, if it fails, it literally wipes out mankind. Yeah. I mean, he's building the vessel to take everyone up to the moon. And if it fails, there's no way to get to the moon. Plus, the people that are on it explode. I knew this last one was gonna be a pain in the fucking ass to find. There you are. Behold, Sparky, though thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labratos. Rarely to far greater number than we anticipated, living weight doth gather more Labrates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attention to watch over them, I prithee.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
He's literally sleeping.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
All the people that have died.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Before this continues, I need to go pee. I need to pee. I need to pee. Woo!
Yes, I am.
Vilfson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Little bun face.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Same face.
This moon breeder, was important to him, wasn't she?
I need water. Water! Ugh.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Well, damn. Oh, Sparky, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Though hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Laprits, not disposed to rest of their laurels. Several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed somewhere else, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I can go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much of my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing until later. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's the last two. Which means I should be getting pretty close to the fucking... $18 left. What is Lovely doing? Cutscene. She doing the story. She doing story. You just met a fairy? Ah, shit. Really? It's gonna be a little chasing game, really. Item level's 539. Let's fucking go. Jump it. Yes. Good robot. Good machine. With your wiggly pipes. Back to the story. Really? Sparky, what are you doing here? I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Emporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to get too rough with them. Albino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. You have 3 minutes. Should you fail? Oh my god. No, why you gotta move? Right, with the crates, wonderful. You can put that there with the others. That was easy. You have my gratitude, but how did you get to be involved in this? I'm supposed to have Thinker to think as well. You wonder why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Emporia to begin with. So was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. This should be everything. You carried all that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. Suppose we should let someone know that they've finished. Theo Paladin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought some samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment, you are Forkenalt's children, aren't you? Alpine and Alizé at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We could help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? You're right there. You'll find forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting for too long. Never mind Alpha No and LSA, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. You couldn't deliver these yourself, dude? It's right fucking here. Are you not one of the Scions of Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Hail Paulton's paperwork. I was beginning to worry and misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents in my hands at least. As for your other task, pray keep them between us, but I sincerely hope your Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. There you go, you lazy fuck. Couldn't take 20 steps to go deliver your stupid fucking paperwork. Look at efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. I walked 20 steps. That's talent? What the fuck are you talking about? The twins' papers only needed to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. So dumb. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear and to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something, As you know, part of the Olivier name garners such respect in the Charlian as your family's storied history. We get some sleep, Aloha. It's coming up on our time too. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Ninkreps. Lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Thank you for your help and stuff, though, Aloha. Appreciate it. Absolutely. Go get some good rest. We'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Finally change out these gloves that don't match me at all anymore. I don't like my new gear sets look though. Hail you 3. Grahaha. Surely Kakal hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me to a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Sparky? Can you spare time? Sure, yeah, whatever. Perfect, this shouldn't take long. Well, this is apparently my new gear set. Not nearly as cool as my last one. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokal wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to Emil at a moment's sake. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokal's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the number of ether being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of fire aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Lovely, I think you're my level. Oh no, I started at 80. But you're literally starting the chapter that I came back on. It's crazy. Reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both... okay, cool. Fuck them up. What's up, Habits? How have you been? Yeah, I literally just did it today. I got sick of the fucking face hair, so I got rid of it. It'll come back. It'll come back. Plus, it was getting too long. I was looking like a bum. You need to do so much. Yeah, it's just, it was annoying. It was more of a burden and a chore than anything else, so I got rid of it. More? Oh, damn. All right, good. How have you been though, dude? You been playing games lately? Oh, you're still dealing with the car shit? That's rough. Why? Because of the amount? That's so dumb. A week? That's too long. I mean, like, fucking release my money. That's bullshit. It's alright, another car will come up. That's crazy you've been this long without a fucking car though. That's a long time. It's a good way to look at it. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous, bro. Have you just been using public transportation? Oh, nice. Okay, so it's not been that much of a headache. Good. Ew, every time dog owners' cars are so rough. It could be worse though. You could have no transportation, you know? Yeah, no. Anytime there's someone that owns multiple dogs, their car always smells horrible. Lovely logged out? Lovely gone. They just cut your hours? Jesus Christ, man. You're like on a string of bad luck. The fuck does that mean? Oh. If I heard someone say it, I'd probably pick up on it, but reading it, it's a whole different thing. On phonics too. I think I have this quest, and then it's gonna be the trial, which is where I will stop and call it a night. I'm right there. Yeah, Lovely and I have been absolutely addicted to Final Fantasy Online. We got back on it. I don't know where she's at though. She's usually in chat, and she logged out.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
She passed out on her computer, I'd be surprised.
If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
When she's walking pupper, yeah, it's possible too. That's more likely it.
Had a feeling we might find you all here.
But the game doesn't log, like, it takes a long time to log you out. A long time. If you're AFK.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Special delivery? The fuck is it?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Shit's going down.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
What are they supposed to be?
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here.
Oh.
Bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. His little mustache when we first saw him. Did you just go take your pupper out? Yeah, I saw you log out, then you weren't saying anything in chat. I was like,
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments
Where'd
from
she go?
Britannia and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinger of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Adamantite.
So you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Addicted to it again, yeah.
Have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I
Yeah.
thought to beg our
Yeah, we picked up where
for aid.
we stopped 2 years
To my
ago.
delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
And we didn't even stop playing because we got bored of it. We just stopped because fucking Apex. Yeah, it turns out I played Final Fantasy 15 and I played Final Fantasy 16. Tell them what.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel. to
That
get it all
16 is
here in
one of the
time.
best Final Fantasies ever. Oh, 15 was terrible. 15 was garbage. I literally had to force myself to beat that game.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Ask Lovely. Lovely wasn't enjoying it either. I was like, at one point I was like, should I go do this side quest or should I just go through the story quest? She's like, please just do the story. It was so bad. I also don't think it's fair. I will say that we went from Final Fantasy 16, which was a beautiful game, one of the best storylines. Every character had a backstory. The gameplay was smooth. It was beautiful. And then we went from 16 down to 15, and it was so bad. Like, they called it an open world, but really what it is they give you 15 story quests in the first area, and then 300 side quests that you have to do around the area. And then as soon as you get out of that one, it's just like they show you an entire new map of a city. You go down one street of it, and then you're out. Well, I was really interested. After I played 16, I had the bug of Final Fantasy. I was like, I gotta play another one. Like, both Lovely and I we were sad that it was over. So we were like, we gotta try and find a different one and see if it has, like, it'll have a different story, but it might have the same effect where we're like so in it that we just want to keep playing it. But oh, we're going to. I'm gonna wait. The plan is I'm gonna wait until the part 2 comes out. That way we can play through just straight through without stopping. I have that one right now. And I almost started that over playing Final Fantasy online, but then I started online and I said I'll just wait. 15 was so bad. Yeah, we 10 minutes of the story that we came back to and we're like, oh my god, this is already better than 15. I also had high hopes of it because I had two people, Rook and Duck, telling me that the game was awesome. And then we played it and it was like it felt rushed. Did you see the GTA 6 trailer, Habits?
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Yeah, I will never recommend 15 to anybody. That's how bad it was. If you haven't seen the GTA 6 trailer, I'll show it to you. I will say, out of all the Final Fantasy I've played 7, the original. I've played the first part of the remake. I played 9, 10, 10-2. I want to say I don't remember. Then we played Final Fantasy 14, obviously. 15 was fucking garbage, and then 16 was one of the best ones I've ever played. $2025, biggest cuck. I mean, it could. I think it's gonna be like the end of the year, 2025. Well, they wanted to get a date out there so people stop fucking complaining about not having a date, because that's all it was people complaining about not having a date. It looks good though. The graphics on that look fucking amazing.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a
That's how we
guild
saw it.
ended up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Well, I was like, it was the night before. I was like, oh, GTA 6 fucking trailer's coming out tomorrow morning, and then I saw on my phone, Google, oh, GTA 6 trailer leaked. So I just went to YouTube, and it was there.
We funded the venture.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Is that the Taru? Yep.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Of course it's a Taru. Did you play 15 Habits?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother! Millions.
Actually.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
If you're gonna play through, oh, you don't have the next gen. You don't have PS5. I was gonna say, if you're going to, just go do 16. That game, I will never forget that game. One of the best stories I've ever played. Ever. It's up there with God of War and Red Dead.
We can hardly
Story-wise.
take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
What?
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our island.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is
Right.
why I chose to help the Scions. To combat the obliteration.
He's the one that works the forge. That's that weird name I was reading earlier.
I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
You could get a gender change. You can become trans.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
You really could too.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg.
I was about to say, well, out of all the people, they don't bring it up to Sid.
Sid, you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Yeah,
However,
right.
The Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among
I like how he's old in every game. Except for 16. They made him some fucking like 30-year-old.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see
Probably
how
40.
it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
I was about to say, I think everyone's biggest concern is the end of days.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavner, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Ffxiv, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable, I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. Of all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Hey, yeah, ask Lovely about the story. She watched the entire game all the way through. I'm telling you, the fighting was very smooth. I'm trying to think of like the negatives of that game. The story was mid. Yeah, right. Let's rewind back to the end of it when you're fucking bawling your eyes out. Yeah, it was good. It was really good gameplay. I guess my only complaint would probably be, I don't know. I can't think of one. I think genuinely you would enjoy 16. Maybe there might be too much talking for some people's liking, but everything that's said is all part of the bigger story.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
7 was good. I like the story of that, but 16 really... the story just left me speechless. By the end of it, we were just like, we just sat here. Like, I don't know, man. What do we do now? How do we top that?
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Oh, I know what my complaint for that game would be. They claim there's a crafting system, but you rarely craft anything. That would be my complaint.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
You guys are talking about Apex? I don't even want to talk about Apex. I'm so over that game.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me.
Oh, now he opens up.
As family.
Now he's acting like a fucking dad.
You grasped my fingers.
Come play Tarkov? Bro, I don't have any time with this game.
I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
How can you go from being an absolute dick the entire time to being a dad?
No sacrifice or sin was.
If you ever do, I'm here. We'll see if I
thing gave me pause. 'Twas mine own father.
If this game, I don't see this game getting worn out for me. And then they have another expansion coming out next year.
The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older.
Dude, even if I see Apex gameplay, I literally just like, ugh.
Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
Yeah, we had somebody, we just got back on, what was it, like our second or third day, Lovely? And Aloha, some random viewer just came in here, and she gave us each 5 million gold. Yeah, you can play for free till level 70 now. Which is substantial. Lovely just got to 75, just to put it in perspective. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She gave us each 5 mil. We ended up buying a house. Like, that doesn't sound like much, but the process of getting a house, at least from what it used to be, was so hard. And we actually got one. Because of her. And now she comes in every day, is like, hey, anything you guys need help with? And anything we need, she's like, on my way.
A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
Yeah, I gotta go look at it before we leave, because I didn't see what you changed, Lovely.
No, that was his doing. When he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels.
I just don't understand how he could be a cock the entire game, and then suddenly he's like, I'll protect you. Tooth and nail.
Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful.
Yeah, wait till you see it. It's super customized. Lovely did a majority of the work on the outside, and then she has a top floor.
Someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Are we supposed to like him now?
My children, most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
I hate my
If
gear.
we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
My axe is so stupid big. Well, I'm right there at 90. Remember I said I wanted to get to level 90 and now a gear set that I was going to keep on for... I don't know. That's just what I've been saying forever now.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
That was a long fucking cutscene, man. Finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Emporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, with the Forum's method of speaking with her is not without risk. I am curious to hear what those might entail. Regardless, be warned. Most of us have arrived at the Adamantite, have offered to stay and siege to remain to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. How does Totaro always end up here? Like, she isn't supposed to be there, and then she always shows up. Always. What is that? $35. What level is he? I might have some shit for him. $47, of course. Oops. I'll bet he's got stuff on him. Yeah. Oh, I'm hooking him up. It's two off. Three pieces, it should be okay. It's not gonna put him over though. Not anywhere close. What you mean? There we go. Damn, once he hits 50, he'll have everything. Yeah. It's fine. 34 is not bad. Oh, it's one left. Come on, there's gotta be something. What about the other guy? I just need one piece. Oh, he's got fuck all on him. Damn it, man. Just one piece, man. Alright, fuck it. We're not hunting. Alright. I got them sent out. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Actually, nah, I'm just gonna go home. We'll accept that quest tomorrow. Let's go home. Go check out what Lovely did. Call it a night. I thought for sure I was gonna get 90 tonight. I didn't realize that said almost 11 million experience. Alright, let's see what you did. See what you done did. You put the drapes up. You took my idea on that one, huh? Put a map up. Put a window up. You got some pictures up. And a light above the door. Well, all the pictures? Or the drapes? Yeah, this is all Lovely's creation, obviously. She did a really good job. Pudding was like, I feel like we just walked into Lovely's room IRL. No, she got the top floor. I took the bottom. This one was mine. For the whole effect, the lighting needs to be turned down. There we go. I feel like I need more stuff on the walls though. I have like the windows, my little waterfall here, and then like the crystal lights up here, which you can barely see. You'd be surprised at how long this takes. This was probably 2.5 hours of work and damn near 1 million gold. Let's see, we paid 3.5 mil for the house, and then we both probably spent close to 1 million for all of our shit. So 3.5 plus the house itself. How much was the house? Like to build it? It was like 600 grand, right? $5 mil total? No, the permit was 3. It was like 3.4 mil or something like that. Okay, so there you go. So 3.4 plus, so almost 4 million. 4 million just to get the house here, and then all the shit that we bought was probably close to 1 mil each. So yeah, about 6 million is how much this costs altogether. It's funny the contrast between the two. You go up here, it's all cozy. You got just running water sounds downstairs the entire time, and up here it's just quiet. That is so convenient that you got her here. We got to figure out how to get the bunnies, the bunny people. Oh, you have no idea. You want to see what's expensive? That's cheap. Relative to what? That's the smallest house you can buy. Oh, you changed the outside of the house too. How'd you do that? This is the smallest house you can buy though. And it's about 5 mil. This house is the biggest house you can buy, and that's 25 million. These guys are super friendly. Anytime I log in, one of them runs over and fucking starts a conversation with me every time. This is a mansion. Look at that, they got the, I don't even know what you call them. The snake people. There's all the buns. One's got glasses on. It's like their fish room. These guys are mad rich. That thing alone is like 3 million. They got like a wine cellar in here. spa right there. In like a kid's room with a squishy rug. Yeah, they got them all over the place. And then down here is like their dining area. Now that's a real fucking mansion right there. $25 mil just to have the house in your possession, and then it doesn't even count what it is to construct it. And then the amount of items these guys have, like holy fuck, man. That is so much money. Yeah, as we were building our house, they literally ran over and was like, "Welcome to the neighborhood." Yeah, it's a start. We'll be in here for a while, but we're eventually gonna get something that big. You still haven't done your chocobo, lovely. Oh shit. God, I love this game. Where did I put him? Wait, I have the carrot. Oh, it's not about decoration. You literally train him in here. And you can change his color. There we go. Yeah, mine's like a turquoise blue. Every time you can feed him once an hour with like a special fruit, and it'll give him like over 6K or 5K, 5 to 7,000 experience. You'll get it done real quick tomorrow. It's literally just go talk to a guy, you pull some roots, and then you're done. Is there anything else I wanted to do before I log out? No. I got nothing that'll wave that bitch around. I think I might pay for another retainer. Especially when I start mining and crafting again, I'm gonna need it. Yeah, I know. You should have it too. It's the sun drop dance. You could cheer. I hold it in his left hand. Apparently I don't do anything with my left hand. I want to talk to him and get the next one unlocked. Fuck, I'm gonna do it real quick. You don't have that sun drop dance, lovely? I have the Manderville dance too. And the most gentlemanly. So stupid. And I just stand like that. So dumb. Yeah. You didn't see when I did that to you when before I went live the other day? We were at the house and I did that one to you. Oh shit, I got the rest of this done. I think I have all the... I'm about to get that one. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm making so much progress.